Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm having some technical difficulties getting the Twitter chat to load for some reason. I just keep saying I'm not live. Look. Hold on. I keep refreshing and it just isn't working. I don't understand. Because I'm clearly live. That is true. Because I'm here. You guys can see me, hear me, right? One of these days I'll get this shit figured out. But in the meantime, hi Katie, how you doing? How's life there? Got my lies hoodie on, ready to go. Can you see the chat? I can see it. YouTube was glitchy today. Yeah, it's the Twitter chat for some reason isn't wanting to work. And I don't know why. Cuz it shows up here, right? Right here, but then when I go to pop it out, it says I'm not live over here, which is where it would capture it. So what I may do man, that's annoying. Elon, fix your shit. I'm trying to talk badly about you to people. What's up, Lee, Katie, Aisha? How you guys doing? I'm gonna try to get this figured out. Maybe if I refresh the entire thing. Still not working. I don't get it. You're live according to what I see on Twitter. Yeah, but when I pop out the chat, it just isn't working. And I don't understand why. Let's look. Let me look. Hold on one sec. We're gonna be looking into Michael Schellenberger today. It's just telling me how to pop out the chat. Okay, well that's not helping. I don't get it. Hi, I see odd internet connection maybe. Potentially. It should just be going. Looking forward to this. Welcome to the stream. We're having a bit of a technical difficulty getting the chat to populate for Twitter, but otherwise it seems to be okay. Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense. You just keep saying I'm not live. Retry. 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 All right, let me try something here. I can see the chat on Twitter. Yeah, but okay, so I have my main screen is here, and then my OBS and all my chat windows are right here, and then I have all the streams on this monitor over here. So if I wanted to look at something on Twitter, I'd have to look all the way over here, and that I don't think that helps any of us. I'll let me see what I have to do to fix this. It's still just saying I'm not live. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay. Well, we have one small workaround that I can figure, and that is bringing chat down here. Now, nobody will be able to see your guys' chat in the stream live, but I'll still be able to read them. So that should be okay, I suppose. It's not ideal, that's for sure, but we'll get it going. All right. Let's see. Maybe. Yeah, I guess that works. All right. I can see the chat on Twitter. Welcome, Cammy. We have Katie, Aisha, Lee. Would it even be a live and ties stream, if we didn't have technical issues? No, it wouldn't. It technically, no. I don't know why that's not working. Oh well. Hi, thanks. I can see chat. All right. So, we're talking about Michael Schellenberger today. Now, some of you may not know who that is, and that is perfectly fine. As of probably a month ago, I had no idea who that was. So we're going to be learning a lot of stuff together today. And I think that's going to be helpful. Man, I keep trying to make the live work. It's not. Okay. So I partnered with Aisha a couple weeks ago, and we kind of chatted a little bit and got some stuff going as far as like mapping stuff out. But I thought it would be kind of helpful if we maybe just took like a quick glance at this and started to basically build it out together section by section. And then eventually I want to work it into the Peter Thiel, Elon Musk web, where we have Michael Schellenberger here, but clearly there's only a couple of branches here. And then the Pritzkers are coming in, and that'll tie into the work that we're doing on the Racine web tomorrow. And hopefully eventually we'll be able to have this thing looking even more complicated than this. I don't know a lot. Learning, yes. Yes to being helpful. That's good. I agree. Let's see here. Try one more time on the pop out. Still not working. Damn it, Elon. All right. All right. So Aisha's going to kind of help me out a lot here because she knows a lot more than I do. But I would say, Aisha, do you think it'd be important to start with the like the Hugo Chavez stuff, or should we maybe try to go in as chronological order as possible? Because I remember you talking about like the eco-modernist manifesto and the nuclear energy lobbying sort of being the first thing that he did, if I remember correctly. So what we'll do is we're going to start a new one. And we're going to go not exactly from scratch because there's some context that I can sort of fill you all in on. But we're going to chronological order is difficult to ascertain because there's a lot of overlap. Well, I'll tell you what if we started with his nuclear lobbying career and all the things that are attached to that, and then maybe move on to the Hugo Chavez stuff, because I'm starting to see some overlap with some previous research that I've done. Throw out a couple goodies. Ooh, what is this? Phoebe Smith, Syracuse University, worked on a DARPA grant. Oh, wow. That's one of his employees. Alleged death threats against UFO witnesses should make UAPs a concern for believers. Oh, okay. Here she is. Unable to view the post. But yeah, he's plugging them. So does she works with him where? She works for him currently? What's the date on this? July 26th. Oh, he wants me to subscribe. I'm not subscribing to your shit, Schellenberger. What's the place called? Phoebe Smith? Probably. She looks like a poster child for MK Ultra. It's the dead eyes, dude. Dead eyes. It's like what do they say? The smile doesn't meet the ears or something, or meets the eyes more than, I don't know, something. Environmental progress is the same thing as civilization. Oh, okay, so that's the name of it. How do you even spell this lady's name again? Let's see. Oh, I have it copied. Okay. So we'll just, oh, there we go. And this is his, so this is what environmental progress was. And this is the like green stuff with like greenwashing with the Democrats. If is that correct? So should we look at, because here's him, okay. Yeah, what we could probably do then is, I'm gonna do this. Environmental progress. And that changed to, so when did he change the name of that? Or is that kind of unascertainable? And then from here we have Phoebe Smith. We have Alex Gutentag. All right, so we're just gonna open all of their stuff, and we'll just see where this sort of trickles down. Ooh, would the board of directors also be good to look at? Melissa Chin. She attended Boston University. She was at MIT. Where do I know this lady from? I feel like I've seen her before. She's from Singapore. Chen called for the closing of Chinese wet markets. Oh, she had some work published by HarperCollins. She's engaged to the Mumford and Sons guitarist. I guess that's not really relevant. There's a long list of his employees, clients, and nonprofits. Recently, Alex Gutentag was part of the publishing team of Twitter Files. Melissa Chin is very relevant, and you have. Yeah, I thought the name looked familiar. I've definitely heard of this lady before. All the rest of them, I don't think so. But definitely Chen sounds familiar. I just don't remember where from. All right, so I'm probably gonna like try to tier these up a little bit. Let's go back. So we have Matt Swanson. I'm assuming he's pretty important since he's the director of the board. CEO of Associated Feed, Virtuous Nutrition, Nutritious Products, Riser House Entertainment, publishing company in Nashville, Tennessee. That's where old Ben Shapiro is, I think. Somewhere close to there. So we have Matt Swanson. Barry Weiss and Melissa Chin are two co-founders of FAIR. Oh, I think when I was looking into that, her name might have come up. I think that's where I remember seeing her name. We have Jay Snyder. So he is Spectagard. Serves on the Getty Research Institute Council. Wharton School. Oh, okay. Okay. I know about the Wharton School. It's like Sundar Pichai. Didn't Warren Buffett go there? Donald Trump, right? Good morning. Currently editing videos. What they do. Melissa's one of my top 7 favorite names. Hey, what's going on, DMT Infinity? We're digging into people. Barry Weiss and Melissa Chin are both co-founders of Chair. Okay. Or Fair, sorry. John Crary. So what I'm going to do is web out all these people and then probably extend them out a little bit. So is Civilization Works or Environmental Progress, is that like his main publication then? Ken Broad, Jackson Square Partners, KPMG, University of California, External Advisory Board for the Center of Freedom and Western Civilization. Okay. It's currently his main nonprofit. Steve Kirsch is also a board member. It's the directors. Weird, they don't have them listed on here. COVID-19, personal life. Yeah, that's weird. Do you have anything that has him listed that I can look at? It's also connected to Rescue the Republic. Oh, of course. He founded the search engine InfoSeek, which was sold to Walt Disney. He co-founded FrameTech Core, bought by Adobe, and he was the CEO of Propel Software. He started OneID. He's working with Adam Back. Adam Back was one of the guys from the Satoshi email. Interesting. What's this here? Uh-oh. I think we broke it. Too much truth. All right. Well, while that's loading here, let me go ahead and we're gonna take these people and sort of branch them out a little bit. So what I'm sort of wanting to do is and let me know if this works for you, Aisha, but kind of like doing sections of stuff that all sort of relate to similar things. So like all these nonprofits and stuff on one side and stuff like that. Twitter is pop and Rumble is dead. Too much truth. Let's go. What's this one? Oh, here it is. Environmental progress, revenue. Here we go. Here we go. The 990. There's Steve Kirsch right there. He works 1 hour per week. This Kristen lady isn't on here either. Can let's see. I really need to get a ProPublica subscription. Wonder, is he still on the board here? Wonder Lily Merkel, Ken Broad, Schellenberger. Okay, so it looks like potentially when they did the name change, he might have left. Or he left like within the last few months. But he was definitely formerly a part of it. So I may branch him off of Environmental Works and not the Civilization Works part. And that should do it. So let's go ahead and add him on here as well. We'll put him sort of off to the side here. Yeah, that works. Okay. So now we have Chen, Matt, Jay Snyder, John Crary, Ken Broad, Phoebe Smith. So Phoebe, you said, was pretty important as well. Is that right? Or she's just one of the researchers there? Let's look at Phoebe again. So she went to Syracuse and got a DARPA grant. Extensively searching the capabilities and limitations of both AI generators and classifiers. Well, 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 Phoebe. Already with the DARPA connection. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure it's fine. All right, so we're gonna have a rule of thumb here. Government stuff is gonna be orange. Universities, we're gonna go dark blue. Kind of try to keep it in the color scheme and stuff. There's a folder with, oh, what's this? Oh shit. Okay. There's a folder with some of his nonprofits, employers, and clients. Interesting. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is from. Okay. So these are all nonprofits. So let's see here. We can maybe do something like this. Oh, everything's broken. All right. There we go. All right. All right. So we have, let's get we're going to put the Breakthrough Institute down here. I guess since these are, I mean, they're technically companies. We have the Apollo Alliance. We have We Heart Seattle and North America Recovers. I'm wondering too, do you think it'd be a good idea if we went ahead and just like looked over his Wikipedia? Let's see if we can find North America Recovers. I'm not sure if that would be helpful or not. Make more sense when you go back into when Steve Kirsch was a board member, he took part in Rescue the Republic. Pierre Cormid or Pierre Corey, MD. Well, there's Kirsch right there at a Rescue the Republic dinner. So I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes to that. Okay. So we've got Phoebe mapped out with her stuff here. Now, was Phoebe a part of something specific as far as like a movement or some sort of narrative or anything? He said too much truth. That will make more sense when you go back into Schellenberger's career history. Well, let's just go look at his Wikipedia real quick because I don't think I have before. Advocates for the use of GMOs, industrial agriculture, fracking, and nuclear power. University of California. To work with Global Exchange. Which is another nonprofit. Not necessarily his, but he was there. What else do we have? That's where Medea Benjamin comes in. Okay. I feel like we have some of this somewhere. I remember putting, yeah, there's, okay. Yep. Worst part about editing, the rendering time, 28 minutes. Ruckus Society, Global Exchange played a central role in organizing the 1999 Seattle WTO protests against the World Trade Organization Summit in Seattle, 1999. Part of a coalition of groups that charged U.S. retailers, including Gap, with illegally underpaying workers in their sweatshop. The Economic Activism for Palestine Project. Corporate accountability for human rights and international law violations in Palestine. Oh, it says Global Exchange appears to be spearheading former Venezuelan President Hugo Chavez's public relations in the United States. So I'm thinking we'll probably put Hugo Chavez here. Because that was sort of like that's like one of his main efforts, right? Ken Broad, Jackson Square Partners. Transamerica Investment Management. The Franklin Templeton Group. I don't think I've heard of that before. Okay. So can I not see about us? Teams. It won't let me. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, that's a lot of things. Clarion Partners. I think I've heard of that one. Clearbridge. All right, we'll add that because I feel like that's going to maybe lead into something else later. And it's going to start off a little slow just while we start branching out these different connections and stuff, but we'll start picking up the pace here shortly. Pete Marwick. And then John Crary. See you later. Let's see. He currently serves as founding board chair of Veteran Rights. A little bit of a small resume there, John. What else has John done? What have you done, John? I'm so confused. What is this live series about? We're mapping out how corrupt people are corrupt. So seeing all the things that they're a part of and things that they've sort of taken part in. Wait a minute. The Snyder Foundation is a Philadelphia-based family foundation focused on 3 areas of giving: American values, Jewish culture, and survival and community. Yeah, I don't think those things mesh very well. Jay Snyder. I feel like there's some contradictions in the efforts there. What up, Adam? How you doing? Snyder Schneider. Oh yeah. The Snyder Foundation. Spectagard. Prominent security company in Philadelphia. Okay. Have to look into that. Because I'm wondering what it does. In fact, let's go look. Philadelphia. Harvey and Company notes that Allied Security Inc. was a past investment. Let's Let's see. I don't think that's right either. I guess they go by Allied Security now. It doesn't matter. Okay. Jay Snyder served as president of the Philadelphia Flyers Hockey Club and president of Spectators, which held interests in facility management, ticketing, pay television, radio communications, and retail of movies. Spectacor. Thought it said Spectator. Spectacor. Is it owned by Comcast? There's Ed Snyder. Wait a minute. So, is Jay Snyder Ed Snyder's son? Yes. Okay. Spectacor, which is Comcast. Ed Snyder. Founded Spectacor, which is now owned by Comcast. Is there a drug deal going on in my chat? What the hell? Okay. All right, I think we're good. All right. All right. So we have Comcast. How is it already 441? Served as president of the Philadelphia Flyers, Spectacor. Okay. Was a brother of the Sigma Alpha Mu. American Antiquarian Society and the Getty Research Institute Council. Man, Jay, you have been busy. I guess the council would be, I might have to move these out just a tad. We'll bring that up like that. There we go. Now you guys should be able to see everything. Is a member of the Young Presidents Organization Gold. I don't know what that is either. But we'll find out eventually. So I'm just going to place all these things here for things that we can come back to for all these people. And we're not going to look like super deep into their stuff because I want to get back to Schellenberger and start branching off of these other things here. But he went to the Wharton School, which I think is important. Because there's a lot of bad people that went to the Wharton School. All right. All right. Matt Swanson, and then we can get into Melissa Chin a little bit if you'd like, Aisha. Matt Swanson, Associated Feed. Okay, he's got a couple things here. Associated Feed, Virtus Nutrition. In this list were buddy with Epstein. I mean, maybe some of them. It's a great question. I'm actually not sure. Nutrius Products. And the Riser House Entertainment. He's the chairman. These will be things we'll probably look at on a follow-up episode, because I believe Michael Schellenberger is too complicated for just the one. I'm sure this might have a lot of ties to like musicians and stuff too, which will be interesting to look at. All right, so what's the deal with this Melissa Chin lady? Melissa Chin. Spectator USA. Ideas Beyond Borders. Yes to a follow-up. You got it. And you said Chin was with somebody. Barry Weiss. That's it. Perhaps bigger than you think. This is going to be Racine all over again, isn't it? Critical of China. She went to MIT and Boston University. Nope, that's not what I wanted. And she's a eugenicist, is that right? Did I read that right? Like self-proclaimed eugenicist? Geneticist. Okay. What's going on, Katie? I will absolutely be doing a follow-up to this. There's a lot more at play. She worked at the Broad Institute. I don't even know what that is. Was an editor at the Global Secular Humanist Movement. Ideas Beyond Borders. Oh, we already have that. Okay. And then I think the last one we have to add is Lily Markle. Or no, I guess John Morris. John Morris would go on there too, right? Yeah. Lily Markle. Christian missionary. Not a lot about her. John Morris' son. John Morris' son. What have you done, John? Spectator. So I wonder if he got picked up by Melissa from their time at the Spectator together. Lily hasn't done fuck all. Walk up to random chicks and hand them. No, don't do that. He had a YouTube channel called Disrupt TV and Epic History TV. I'm assuming this lady, Industrial Wind Action Group. Man, we already have some shady ties on here. Oh, that should be red. Save Right Wales Coalition. All right. So that is one of his nonprofits mapped out. Oh, thank you for the repost, mechanic. Oh shit, I missed a lot of things. I'm sorry. I have lots of folders now, thank you. Knowledge is power. The Apollo Alliance is a greenwashing coalition. North American Recovers is also a color washing coalition. So you said North America Recovers. So there's that one. Apollo Alliance. Better to be informed. I agree. I like the way you weave the web. Hey, thank you for that, iJack. Or just Jack. I'm going to call you Jack. All right, so now we should move on to the Apollo Alliance, I think. We'll add her. I don't think she's done much notable. You know Guten Tag is German. Alex Guten Tag. Oh, that should be red. Okay. All right. So better to be informed. Let's move on to the Apollo Alliance. What is this? Ted Norhaus. Somebody notable to look into. I'm going to put him up here close to it. Everyone was complaining the last web I built that everything wasn't coming into Joe Rogan. So I'm going to try to make better about my arrow directions this time so people don't complain so much. German is a beautiful language. It's 2:42 p.m. here. I like French just a little more. I started to learn German last year. I kind of stopped. All right, so we have the Apollo Alliance. Coalition called for a new Apollo project. Founded by cows? What is cows? What is this cows? Assuming it's this, they go by High Road now. University of Wisconsin-Madison. Oh, English is too telling. About. Yeah. From cows to the High Road Strategy Center, effective January 2024. Okay. So they just changed that. It used to be Center on Wisconsin Strategy. Fucking Wisconsin, dude. I'll never look at it the same. All right, so we have the Center on Wisconsin Strategy here that ended up becoming High Road Strategy Center. I wonder what the reason for the change was. You think maybe to throw the scent off Wisconsin? And then we had the Institute for America's Future. I'm sure that's also something interesting to look into. Schellenberger didn't go to rescue the Republic that I know of, but a lot of people in his sphere did. Okay. Peter Corey. Jordan Peterson went to rescue the Republic. Schellenberger is part of his arc. BB's new. She's relevant because she's part of DARPA. Oh man, I wasn't scrolling down and missed so many chats. You guys have probably been saying all kinds of shit. Schellenberger, why not go here? It's a rich source. Global Exchange and others say they were a client of his, perhaps both at different times. Melissa Chin spoke at ARC. So did Schellenberger and many others. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get into the ARC thing here probably in a moment, and go from there. And then the fair thing, absolutely. Through GenSpect. American Environic. He's a partner there, you said. I'm definitely going to want to break down Jordan Peterson's arc, especially because of everyone that's involved with it and the fact that he's trying to pop his head out again. Apollo Alliance is a joint project of the Institute for America's Future and the Center on Wisconsin Strategy. The Apollo Alliance is a 5013C. We can only join a few minutes tonight, but great to see you digging. Hey, thank you so much for joining us, Not Linwood. Really appreciate it. Every time I see Wisconsin now, because that CALS, Center on Wisconsin Strategy, I was like, wait a minute. We're going back to Wisconsin, huh? Figures. So who's this Jennifer Bernstein lady? She went from being a waitress to a senior analyst? Jennifer Bernstein. What's this? Yeah, it was a Wisconsin University of Wisconsin-Madison. Laura Dresser. She's going on the list. I see you, Laura. I see what you're up to. Nice try. Sounds like Jacob Creech cooked to war clandestine. Ted Nordhaus was a co-founder of the Breakthrough Institute and other nonprofits. Really? Okay, so he is tied to the Breakthrough Institute also. Interesting. Move Global Exchange out of the way so we can... Boom. Look at that. We already got something started here. All right, so now... What's this? Racine County, Washington, or Wisconsin. I fucked that up. Oh, this is a whole report. Basically just breaking down food shares, demographics. I wonder, did this have to do with the school referendum that they did there? The Bridge Values Method demands that progressive philanthropists and strategists break from the past. The method postpones the brainstorming of policy proposals until after strategists and philanthropists have gained clarity about the specific values they intend to strengthen among particular constituents of opportunity. Ted Nordhaus, a partner. He was in the public interest research groups and Share the Water. Public interest research groups. Public interest research groups. Remember, Racine is the root of labor unions, etc. High poverty and crime zone. You would think with all those people there that I'm assuming that the crime is very designated area. Yes, it does. It does relate to the referendum. I kind of assumed. I assumed it would. Closed. Strategic Values Project. Ted Nordhaus, yep. American Environics. George W. Bush's victory. Okay. Self-proclaimed recovering pollster. The death of environmentalism. Presented its data to key Democrat whose interest groups. Oh, Hillary Clinton and Nancy Pelosi, huh? And that was Environics. Okay. So Ted Nordhaus was also a part of that. He was a partner there, you said. And so that connects to Hillary Clinton and Nancy Pelosi. Opportunity zones, promise zones. Sounds like freedom zones. Trump just called Gaza a freedom zone the other day. We'll put Nancy Pelosi down here also. Oh, and we're going to be picking up with Racine Part 2 tomorrow. And we're going to do 4 to 8 tomorrow. We're going to build off that web that we had going. And I'm still not dead, which is good. for gang activity. They compromise gang members, then use them as informants and operatives. Crime keeps everyone afraid, and then the community policing builds back better. Yeah. They manufacture the problem so they can give you an agenda-based solution. That's what I always like to say, a manufactured problem and an agenda-based solution. Because they're definitely going to give you a solution, and it's going to be part of the agenda, and always was. So is Ted Nordhaus, he's probably going to be a more significant player than just being attached to these couple of things, I'm assuming. Slavery zones, yep. Yeah, absolutely. I'm probably going to have to map these out a little wider. Let's see. Maybe I can do like this. We'll bring this out. And we'll bring this out. Like so. And then I'm going to take these and move them up a little. I'm going to take these. I'm trying to learn my lesson from previous digs and give myself room to work so I'm not having to rearrange so much stuff. All right. So I think with this, we're probably going to take that, move it down. And we're going to take this and move it up here. And I'm wondering if we can get this center on Wisconsin strategy mapped out to the Racine stuff too. So I'm gonna be digging into that and seeing everything that they've sort of done. Turns conventional progressive advocacy on its head. Practitioners decide who they are and what they stand for before they craft strategic initiatives. Communications. Perception manipulation. I like that. Breakthrough Institute. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, that's Ed Snyder. All right, we're going back. All right, so I guess now we can start, if you want to start building off of the Apollo Alliance stuff, because I have all kinds of shit here. So they were involved with Obama, who was tied up with Penny Pritzker. Search Third Way. Oh, in sorry, I might have missed it. In this right here. No. I definitely fucked up. Let's see. There's the ARC forum. Okay. I'm gonna have to bring the Twitter chat up. Be sure to add Ted's uncle. William Nordhaus. What is he about? I'll just do this. Is there a Discord group for this community? There is not yet. I am in the process of getting that together and getting that launched. So we will eventually have something like that that we can all get into. What did you want me to search? The Clinton and Third Way on? Was it the German Jewish Skull and Bones? Oh no. Okay. All right, Bill, you're going on the list. I'm going to keep his Wikipedia up. Oh man, I messed up. Let's see. Uh-oh. Was it this? Ah, yep. Right there. And Nancy Pelosi. And then you said third way? Oh, it's not on that. So let's get Kenny Pritzker on here. And then that's going to open up the whole Racine thing too with the Pritzkers. In fact, I'm going to do this. And we're just going to go grab the Pritzker thing, their whole incestuous web from the Racine one. Right here. They're up here. And so I can do that. Take that off. Delete that one. And boom. All right. We've got the Pritzkers mapped out on here now. You do great, 7Cs. I mess up a lot more than you do. Great work. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. And yeah, Skull and Bones. That's crazy. Catherine Nordhaus. Is she also part of this? Ooh, I don't have a LinkedIn. Shit. Let's just go look her up. Oh. There we go. Kenosha, Wisconsin. Dean of General Studies. Another word, communications. Hewitt Associates. Dean of General Studies, Racine, Wisconsin. What do you know? All right. You're going on the list, Catherine. Who is she in relation to Ted? I'm sure if she's directly related. 7Cs, it was great to see you on No More News. That was a fantastic conversation and excellent dialogue. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm a fan of the stuff that Adam does. It's definitely not easy having the opinions that he does. So I appreciate the work that he puts in. But Gateway plays a big role in their agenda. I've not identified the relation. We'll dig when time allows. Heard that. And you said Gateway? Okay. Because what I'm planning to do for everyone just joining us is we're gonna get this Michael Schellenberger web mapped out, and then I'd love to eventually add it where it sort of fits in the Racine web here, and then also I have Michael Schellenberger right here, and this web that we're building now is eventually going to be attached to this Elon Peter Thiel web. All right, so let's see here. We have the Apollo Alliance. Control of Washington. Apollo is seen. Its political clout dramatically increased this year. It packaged into a $787 billion stimulus bill. A former board member to a newly created position in the White House who's previously a co-founder of Color of Change, a radical racial grievance group, special advisor for green jobs, enterprise, and innovation. So someone from Apollo became the czar of green jobs. What was her name? Oh, his name, Anthony Jones. Oh, you went to Yale. Special advisor for green jobs. And he went to Princeton and Yale. Oh, no, he's just a visiting. What? Okay, hold on. So let's get him on here first. Van Jones. And he was part of the Apollo Alliance, is that right? Yes. Okay. So the Apollo Alliance, we have Van Jones, and he was connected directly to Barack Obama. It's the Green Jobs Czar. $787 billion stimulus. That's insane. ApolloAlliance.org. So they're also wrapped up with John Kerry. Scam Jones. I thought that was Alex. About. Oh, man. Amalgamated Transit Union. These are a lot of shit. Do you think it would be beneficial to add these right now? He's also a client of the UTA CAA, the Democrats' talent agency. Really? He was on Crossfire, the Reform Alliance, founded by Jay-Z and Meek Mill. Okay. He was a longtime colleague to Prince. What does Meek Mill know about reform? Call Alex Jones Scam Jones. To me, that's his name. I mean, it might as well be at this point. If you're not buying his CMOS and his colloidal silver. Oh, and Prince. I want to put like the Prince so people don't think it's just like a random Prince in some country. That should be fine. Episcopal Church, UT Martin, Associated Press, Yale. So he's probably skull and bones too, then, if he went to Yale. Ella Baker Center for Human Rights, Proposition 21. Yeah, we may have to come back to him and build on his. Ariana Huffington. Oh, she's the co-founder of the Huffington Post. She's wrapped up in some weird shit with Elon and Peter Thiel. Okay, we'll come back to Van Jones. In January 2007, 10 major corporations, including Caterpillar, BP America, Duke Energy, GE, joined 4 national environmental groups to form the United States Climate Action Partnership, which is calling for a federal cap on. How do you know she's related to Ted Nordhaus? Catherine? I don't, but we can look. Hmm. Hmm. I guess she's not technically. We'll leave her unconnected for now. But if we're able to confirm that relation, I'd love to look into that. Midwest company is already on record as welcoming or accepting mandatory caps on GHG emissions, including Boeing of Chicago, Maytag, Whirlpool, C. Johnson in Racine, Wisconsin, Cummins Inc. in Columbus, Indiana. All these companies are Midwest corporate members of the Pew Center on Global Climate Change. We don't know yet, just looking there. Other Nordhaus connections in Racine would focus more on Ted and his uncle for now. Okay. Heard that. Heard that. We're going to put her in sort of like a limbo for now. And if you want, we can get into the Nordhaus connection in Racine tomorrow. Because I'll be dedicating the whole stream tomorrow to Racine to kind of pick up where we left off. Steve Kirsch. I feel like this one ID is important. So I'm gonna tie that off of Steve if I haven't. Okay. All right, so we're building off the Apollo Alliance right now. Need to look at him some more. Okay, this is the Pelosi Clinton thing. We'll look at the Spectator thing later. Apollo Alliance. Robert Redford. Phil Angelides. Let's focus back on that thread. Never made it past the first post. I know. Yeah, I definitely can you even see what I'm typing? Yes. Yes, I can. It may be a little delayed. Okay. Yeah, there's like a 10-second delay or so. Did I miss something? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in getting to the Flynn ties tomorrow. I've seen him in some posts lately. Phil Angelides. Financial Crisis Inquiry Commission. Allard Lowenstein. Michael Dukakis. So he was the California State Treasurer. Scholar share. Climate United Board of Directors. What is that? There's Phil right there. Jennifer Price, Gallagher, Grossman, Langholz. Yeah, we'll have to get back to that. Presidents of the NRDC, Natural Resources Defense Council. This is off Apollo Alliance. Make sure I'm not missing anything. In the Sierra Club. What is the Sierra Club? We're going to have to move some of this stuff up. Oh. All right. Let's see here. Do like that. Natural Resources Defense Council and what was the other thing? The Sierra Club. I haven't heard of either of these things. Van Jones, I know nothing about politics around 1 minute, 20 seconds. Hold on. I do want to see that. To Biden's withdrawal. Not signing in with my Google account. Fuck off.
Joe Biden's body may not be as strong as it used to be. His language skills may not be as sharp as it used to be. His heart is as big as ever. His heart is as big and as true and as strong. And this is the difference between a politician and a leader. He made a selfless decision, and people are heartbroken. Even people who are pushing for this to happen. It's kind of like when your grandpa, you got to take the keys, and everybody, you got to take his keys, you got to take his keys, you got to, and he's fighting and he's fighting, and everybody's so frustrated, and then you finally get the keys back, and then you just cry. Because this is somebody that you love. This is somebody that you care about. This is somebody who was there for you. This is somebody, you wouldn't be here without him. And you have to take something from him. Now, this is not, look, politics is politics. But this is a human moment for one of the great humans in America. This is a huge moment for him, for his family, for all of us who love him, for all of us who wanted him to get across the finish line. But if you're a young person watching this is leadership. This is patriotism. This is what it means to put the country first and put the party first and put the cause first. When your arm gets tired, you let somebody else finish pitching the game. That's what Joe Biden has done, and he's done that for all of us. And so I just want to say, I don't know who's going to be the VP, the non-VP. I don't know anything about politics. I just know.
Oh, man. Don't you guys love Joe Biden? Isn't he someone that you guys love? By John Muir. Formerly allied with 350.org. Well, I don't know what that is. And that was the Sierra Club. So the Cows has worked even more closely, writing $20 million federal grant to support energy efficiency. We partnered with the city to create a successful retrofit program. His heart, he was mindless, didn't know he had a heart. Amen. So we have 350.org that they're allied with. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. There we go. Michael Brune. Is he still? A deal with Clorox. Chlorinated cleaning products called Greenworks. So Clorox is just paying to have a label that says Greenworks on it, and it's supposed to be like environmentally friendly, but really they're just paying money. Other groups are Efficiency Cities, Networked Property, Assess Clean Energy, PACE, Racine Energy Efficiency Project, Emerald Cities Foundation, Collaborative, Wisconsin Clean Energy Roadshow. Let me see. Is Twitter still working? It's loading. Oh, now the chat's gone. Okay. Well, that helps. And it still says I'm offline. Okay. Let's see. All of the Twitter chat has disappeared. They can pay to get any label they want. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna bookmark this and we'll bring this up tomorrow. I feel like I'm losing the I'm getting lost in the weeds a little bit. But the Clorox Greenworks thing, I think that's important. We'll make that, I don't know, yellow. But I'm definitely going to bring up cows tomorrow. People are going to be like, what did you do all day today? I talked about cows for 2 hours. The AFL-CIO Industrial Union Council. Cows Common Assets Defense Fund. Oh, man. Okay. I am too. Need to go back through stuff. It's a combination of many elements from poverty and food to transportation and labor to climate change and sustainability. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to understand is it's just a bunch of people who think they know better. Well, I guess since this is, maybe make that blue. These aren't companies, so we need to find a different color. Technically, is Apollo Alliance a company? I'm going to put Catherine over here. I'm assuming 350.org is also probably not. And then we have Americans for Energy Freedom. I'm still going off Aisha's post here. And then the Carol Trevelyan, Americans for Energy Freedom. Yeah, the Twitter chat has just completely disappeared. Aisha's amazing. Yeah, she's fucking awesome. If you guys haven't had a chance to check out her page, I would definitely recommend it. She is fantastic, has been very forthcoming with information. Yeah, same with Not Linwood. Fantastic people. Well, this is broken as shit. Well, let's see if we can go back just a little further. Oh, we have Twitter chat back. Thank God. Okay. All right. Lost you there for a second, Aisha. I apologize about that. Damn, this sucks. Can't see any of it. Okay. Well, then we'll just do this. Americans for Energy Freedom. What kind of freedom? And what kind of energy? And which Americans? And the Carol Trevelyan I hate their name. I don't even like this group based on the name. It's so hard to pronounce for me. Okay. All right. So we have everyone that helped create the Apollo Alliance. They have a strategy center, huh? What exactly? Freedom. Seen anything fun lately, anyone? Dreamers only? John F. Kennedy inspired Americans, Apollo, Project 21st Century. $1.2 trillion. Guarantee the market for safer and cleaner technologies like wind, solar, and biomass. What does that mean? We'll be on the road listening a bit, back on chat tomorrow. Not sure what time. Hoping close to 5:30. Thanks, 7Cs. Hey, thank you, Not Lynn Wood. We got Racine Part 2 coming tomorrow, everybody. We got it coming tomorrow. So we're going to start building out all this, and we're going to dig into Michael Flynn, dude. I'm excited. Fuck Michael Flynn. I hope he sees that too. Fuck Michael Flynn. Okay, so we have these. And so with the Apollo Alliance then, and Set America Free Press release. Set America Free, two fast-growing coalitions calling for a new national commitment to reducing dependence on oil. So Gal Luft, are they like formally connected? The Apollo Alliance and Set America Free? I'm in the Dreamer group. What's the Dreamer group? What are you dreaming? For now, not forever, just in whatever you're working on here might cross what I'm doing there, and I'm just trying to clarify in a distinct GUID ID. Thanks. Hey, thanks for joining us, MJL. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Institute for America's Future, TomPaine.com. Partnered with the Institute for America's Future. Okay. Got that here. TomPaine.com. Boom. What is this? Campaign for America's Future. Newsprint advertisements. Windmills. Soybeans, dairy cows, fuel cells. The 10-point plan. I had to search for title specific of the video to find it on Rumble app on the TV. Couldn't find you by your channel. Getting another 0.42 cents in ad revenue. If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. I think they give me 1/10 of a penny for every ad. Tax code. So, efficient factories, hybrid cars, performance buildings, high performance buildings, energy efficient appliances. We've seen a lot of that. Modernize electrical infrastructure. We're seeing a lot of that. Expand renewable energy. We've seen that. Improve transportation options, including bicycle, local bus, rail transits, smart urban growth. Yeah, okay. Expanding redevelopment of idled urban brownfield lands. What does that even mean? Plan for a hydrogen future and preserve regulatory protections. And cows, yep, there it is. The Tides Foundation. Ooh, what is the Tides Foundation? Great at this. No, it's a greenwashing coalition. He can't see anything I'm posting. I can, but for some reason, I don't know if it's because the last thing I saw was a thread that you shared that we were about to dig into. The Tides Foundation is a major funder of the Apollo Alliance. Oh, here we go. The Tides Foundation. I've never heard of that. And Google. And PG&E. So Google funded the Apollo Alliance. And PG&E. Okay. I'm wondering if Twitter's like hiding some of the chat or something. Is there something I missed, Aisha? The Apollo Economic Recovery Act, a measure for containing environmentalist policy prescriptions such as $110 billion for green jobs. American Recovery and Reinvestment Act of 2009. Harry Reid. Blue-Green Alliance, Apollo Alliance merge. So I'm guessing blue-green is like environmentally friendly Democrats. Sherrod Brown. Smart Act. Is Sherrod Brown relevant? It's this other thread here. Jennifer Bialik's works shows the connection between the Pritzker family and funding for transgender legislation, university departments, and NGOs. GenSpect advisor Michael Schellenberger's history with the Pritzkers goes back to Apollo Alliance adopted by Obama. So we'll go ahead and add GenSpect on here and try to get the Pritzkers on there somewhere. Let's see. So maybe we can... And was it Jennifer Bialik's is connected to Schellenberger. So maybe we can put her like right there. Was she connected to Penny Pritzker? Man, we haven't even gotten into GenSpect yet. Unifying activists on the left. Capital Research Center. Big Labor, the AFL-CIO. Greenpeace and the Sierra Club. So we have the AFL-CIO. We have the AFS-CME. I don't even know what these things are. I'm assuming like labor unions. Oh, shit. The SEIU. United Steelworkers. Okay. Man, this Apollo Alliance one's already getting a little out of hand here. Let's see, maybe we can take some of it, move it over just a tad, like so. Then we'll take this, also move it over like that. Man, this is going to be a little intense. This Michael Schellenberger web's getting bigger already than the original one. But I wanted to do a little more in-depth. Kind of get all the names in there. Okay. Greenpeace, the radical group, the League of Conservation Voters. So maybe I'll put this here. Greenpeace. The League of Conservation Voters. Wait, actually, where did I put the Sierra Club? There it is. Okay, so we're going to take Greenpeace and put it up here by the Sierra Club. And we'll do the same with the League of Conservation Voters. Man, the Apollo Alliance has so much shit associated with it already. We haven't even gotten into everything that they've been tied to. Acorn. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming an acronym for something. And then the Ellen Baker Center for Human Rights. Hewlett Grant. All right. Blue Green Alliance is a rebrand of the New Apollo Alliance. Same thing though. Yes, a fuck ton of stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see the scope here a little bit from just this one little thing. All right. There's Van Jones again. Damn it. Co-founder of Color of Change. Let's go ahead and add that on here while we're here. Color of Change. Hewlett Foundation. All right, we're about to get into probably ARC and the Breakthrough Institute. The Nathan Cummings Foundation. There's Schellenberger and Nordhaus coming up. Tide Center. Okay, we have that on there. The Tide Center Foundation. Who left Apollo to become Bracken Hendricks left Apollo to become a senior fellow at John Podesta's Center for American Progress. Well, let's go ahead and throw John Podesta in there too. I'm going to put him maybe up by Hillary Clinton and Nancy Pelosi. So we have this Bracken Hendricks guy who left to go to the Center for American Progress, which was started by John Podesta. Jennifer Bilek has done... No, Jennifer Bilek is not connected to Schellenberger. Oh, that is an oversight on my end. Let me change that. Done the research about the Pritzker. Oh, I see. That is my fault. That is my fault. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing all your messages. Apologies to Jennifer. She's not supposed to be on this list. And for some reason, X has taken so long to load anything. I don't understand. What else do we have for the Apollo Alliance? Because I was probably going to do the Breakthrough Institute and then start mapping out Jordan Peterson's arc. Which, as it was explained to me, is going to be like the new WEF. Business Ethics Network. University of Wisconsin-Madison. Rainforest Action Network. The Coastal Rainforest Coalition. Coordinate campaign efforts of 5 organizations: Greenpeace, Rainforest Action Network, American Lands Alliance, Natural Resources Defense Council, and the Sierra Club. Michael Marks. Okay, so this is something else entirely off of Schellenberger. But it ties back to some of these things like the... Okay. So maybe we'll do like this. And what was it called? Business Ethics Network. This had Michael Marks attached to it. And then Michael Marks. Where was it? The Coastal Rainforest Coalition. And it was this one and the Sierra Club. So I'll probably move this up just a little. Sierra Club. Greenpeace was on that list too, right? Greenpeace. Yeah. So maybe we'll move this one down. Move these up. Just trying to keep everything organized here. Okay. All right. Oh, I see. Okay. Move this back over here. Like so. I'm gonna get rid of Catherine there. Okay. I might be able to move this somewhere a little more aesthetic now. No, that's fine where it is. Okay. All right. So let's take Pritzkers and move them up a little more. Okay. All right. Damn. Okay, so we've got some stuff already so far. Let's see. Bialec's name doesn't belong in this web. She was resistant to even paying attention to this. She is an expert on the Pritzker connection to the transgender industry. Posted a bunch of stuff from earlier in his career that predates Apollo. Schellenberger has been a part of multiple coalitions of color washing. I apologize, Aisha. I don't know what the deal is, why it's not showing me everything or in real time or anything like that. I don't know what's going on there. Apollo Alliance. He co-founded Communications Works. Did we already have that in there? And then Lumina Strategies. I remember that name from when we spoke. No, I haven't added that yet. It was Civilization Works. So we have Communication Works. And so, okay, so here it says in 1996, he co-founded Communications Works, which he grew to be California's largest public interest communications firm before merging it in 2001. Merging it with what? It doesn't say. Go ahead and get Lumina Strategies on there. If I remember correctly, Lumina Strategies was pretty involved. Fenton Communications and Ted Fitzgibbon. Okay. Okay. Or Trevor Fitzgibbon, sorry. And Trevor was the one that was tied up with RFK in his campaign. No. What did I do? Did I fuck something up? Okay, I might. Did I fuck something up? All right, I'm gonna take a pause. Aisha is my leading expert source on this, and I seem to have fucked up. Where have I gone wrong? Yes, it predates Apollo. Lumina Strategies. Okay. All right, so we'll get into Lumina Strategies then. Oh, Global Exchange. Okay. This I'm gonna put sort of out here a little. Oh, I already have Global Exchange on here. I'm retarded. Okay. So Lumina was first. But so we have Fenton Communications and David Fenton. Going to add them on here. and it was, yeah, okay. Arc is jumping too far ahead. Okay. Heard. I was jumping the gun. I was excited to get into Arc because I hate Jordan Peterson. But we will hold off for now. But I'll definitely go ahead and put that Kennedy Fitzgibbon thing in there. There's the Fenton Communications. Apollo Project, Americans for Energy Freedom. VIO. What is VIO? Venezuela Information Office. Ooh, that'd probably be good to put down here next to Hugo Chavez. Because I'm assuming that VIO was what was involved with his campaign and stuff, right? Oh, this is helpful. The Rockefeller Foundation, huh? Uh-oh. All right, where you at, Global Exchange? All right. All right, so we have the MacArthur Foundation. I wish I could just like bring this over. Rockefeller Foundation. We have Schumann Center for Media and Democracy. Turner Foundation. Is that Ted Turner? Joshua L. Mailman. There we go. We have the Jane Fonda. James Irvin. Threshold. Oh my God, there's so many Hines. John Merck? Where do I know that name from? Merck sounds familiar. Did we talk about it? Communication Works was rolled into Fenton. Oh, okay. I'll make sure I include that. Damn it. Whatever. Was rolled into Fenton Communications. There we go. I feel like Rockefeller, I'm definitely going to have to pull down and away. Because that ties into so much other shit. We have Ben and Jerry's. How could you? Overbrook. Gaia Foundation. Compton Foundation. Man, it was a lot of fucked up interests colluding together to get this global exchange going on. Including Ben and Jerry's. It's fucking sad to see. You think they were just two happy ice cream making guys. That's just not the case. Ben and Jerry's is fucked up. And we have Cloud Mountain, New Priorities. And General Service. Man, I can't wait to bring this Michael Schellenberger web to somebody like Vagabond. I think he'll appreciate something like this. Maybe do like a co-stream on it or something. Kind of try to get some eyes on it. Be like, hey, this Michael Schellenberger guy's fucked up. There's a major delay. Yes on VIO. Cool. Perfect. Okay. All right, I think we got it all. No, we didn't. There are so many other companies on here. How much did Rockefeller give them? All right. Well, it just doesn't show. Weird. Walter Turner. Did I miss it? No? Hold on. None of this is what I'm looking for. Global Exchange uses the services of the public relations firm Fenton Communications. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. I'm seeing. I see the connection now. Heinz Open Society Institute wasn't even on there. And that's also where we get Medea Benjamin and Kevin Donaher. Wasn't she wrapped up in something else too that we looked over? Medea Benjamin? I could have swore that you brought that name up a few times when we chatted. Wikimedia Commons. I don't know what that is. It's kind of like that. Ben & Jerry's is a donor to Global Exchange. Ben & Jerry's is a client of Fenton, and so is Global Exchange. Schellenberger worked for both Fenton and Global Exchange. Wait, so Ben & Jerry's uses Fenton also? Medea Benjamin is with Code. That's what it was. Code Pink. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have her right here. And so is that tied to global research, or did I fuck that up on the previous web? It's very, very big possibility. So I'm gonna drag Medea Benjamin down a little bit, because we're gonna get into the Code Pink stuff. And so is she also connected to the Chavez? No, I don't mind me. So we have Code Pink. And then I want to look at that Ben & Jerry's Fenton Communications thing. Has a long history of Fenton Communications, a public relations firm founded by activist David Fenton. Not on there. Why would you link it? About us. Purpose is purpose. Okay, that doesn't help either. Well, what the fuck? Global Exchange. Reality Tours program. I'm assuming that's a big deal. Reality tours are meant to educate people about how we individually and collectively contribute to global problems. An opportunity to journey to other countries to examine a situation firsthand. Okay, so this is like their International Human Rights Organization, founded in 1988. So we'll do reality tours. And Medea Benjamin called them heaven. It's like heaven. We'll keep them gray. We'll keep them gray. So she's wrapped up in that too. Global Exchange Thread shows Open Society Foundation, George Soros. Well, we can definitely always make room for Soros. Let's see. I gotta see if I can go back and find that. I have so many tabs open right now. Let's see. Oh, yep. Yep. Holy shit. There it is. Dude, one of these days I'm going to have to do a dive on George Soros himself and map that out. There's the Ella Baker Center for Human Rights again. So maybe I can drag that down here. Like that. And then do that. Move Steve and his web over just a little bit. So we have George Soros. And I believe I have some stuff from an old election web. Let's see if I can find that real quick. I think it's under Trump administration. Who was it? Mark Brown. Because Mark Brown worked at the World Bank, Center for Global Development, and the UN Development Program. And I know those from some previous research I've done. Gonna save us some time there. Okay. Soros is going to be his own thing. But you said, so the Ben and Jerry's Foundation, you said they have PR from Fenton Communications. I remember seeing the long-standing history. Oh shit. Okay. The Brain program from a couple of weeks ago, you can run it on the web client on their cloud using Linux, but not on a Linux machine directly. Also, currently no transfer from Obsidian to the Brain. Oh well. I'm actually in talks with Richard Grove, uh, the guy that moderates his streams, and then a guy named Scott Armstrong. Medea Benjamin is connected to Chavez. Oh shit. Okay. We'll need to explore that. We'll need to explore that. But yeah, the guy that makes the Brain, I am. It said Fenton on Ben and I think I saw. Ah, ah, ha ha. Global Alliance is a big deal. I think it's USAID or CIA, but that's just my opinion. Global Alliance? Is Global Alliance the thing that was associated with Chavez? Bring this down a little. Bring the Breakthrough Institute down a little as well. Okay. All right. And then I have this whole list of stuff. I'm going to probably drag all of these out. Like so. So that way I have room to sort of build them out a little more as we go. I'll probably look at a lot of these later. Oh, I think it was that one. Nope. Open Society. There we go. All right. All right. So, you already found it. Oh, yep. 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 Okay. All right. I think I'm caught up. I think. There's Global Exchange. Okay. Okay. All right. So now we get to look into Medea Benjamin. Iraq occupation limit made she feel like she Castro's Cuba. Black Lives Matter. She's anti-Israel. That's good, I guess. At least. One redeeming quality. Massive redistribution of wealth. Food first. That's a leftist think tank, apparently, from what I very lightly skimmed. Institute for Policy Studies. Met Kevin Donner in the 80s. Founded Global Exchange. An outgrowth of the Communist Party of the USA. I wonder if Hinkle's going to show up on that list. Okay. The World Trade Center Organization ran as the Green Party's U.S. Senate candidate in California in 2000. Trying to get rid of old Dianne Feinstein, dude. Diane's dead. The Left Forum Conference, successor to the Socialist Scholars Conference. Huh. George Bush, the Peace Rally, Workers' Party, Code Pink for Peace. Wait, the not in our name. C. Clark Kissinger. Is he related to Henry Kissinger? Oh, it doesn't say. Use Control F. You're right. They are related. Apparently. Henry Kissinger's son? Okay. That doesn't help me. No. No. It says he only has 2 sons. All right, red herring. If you go to my Chavez thread, you will see. Oh, they are? Wait a minute. What? Art House Theaters, Global Exchange, we're arranging tours to Venezuela. Revolution will not be televised. Global Exchange, Michael Schellenberger. I'm just looking for Kissinger right now. Is it one of the links on here? Wait, what? David, right? David Kissinger? No, it's C. Clark Kissinger. Medea also practices Tikkun Olam. I don't know what that is. I subbed after watching on No More News. Welcome to the stream. So what we're doing here is doing live mapping out of the Michael Schellenberger web. 2 kids, 1 girl, and a boy. Yeah, C. Clark Kissinger has to be related to Henry Kissinger. There's no fucking way he's not. Lincoln Center, Venezuelan filmmaker. And for context, Michael Schellenberger is very influential. He has ties to like Jordan Peterson, the Pritzker family. He's wrapped up in like some shit that ends up in RFK sphere of influence. He's tied up with American Environics, which includes people like Hillary Clinton and Nancy Pelosi. All kinds of shit. Michael Schellenberger is a crazy guy. He's a shady guy. We have all these we got to look into, like the Rockefeller Foundation's tied up in this, Open Society, etc. I think I'm getting lost on the Kissinger tie though. I'm thinking, okay. All right, so we'll go ahead and we're gonna dig through the I really want to know who this guy is. Maoist, student for Democratic Society. He worked closely with Fred Hampton in the Black Panther Party. Oh, shit. Okay. Mao Zedong, Ayatollah Khomeini, Refuse and Resist. Promoted the idea that local Crip gangsters who had participated in looting and violence should not be viewed as criminals, but rather revolutionaries battling an oppressive state. He spoke publicly at a pro-Mumia event in downtown Philadelphia where he was introduced to the crowd as D. Clark Kissinger. Wait a minute. What is David Kissinger's last or middle name? He just has one, and it's Elizabeth Kissinger. Something's not making sense. Whatever. Maybe I'm getting too far in the weeds. Green Pill here found 7 C's via AG2. Hey, what's up, everybody? No, you're good. All right, so the Venezuela Information Office then. So I guess we can start getting to work on Hugo Chavez in the Venezuelan. I'd imagine a coup is the only correct word to use there.
Iran. As we turn now to a second coup, or coup attempt. This took place in April of 2002.
Okay. State Department National Endowment for Democracy sent hundreds of thousands of dollars to anti-Chavez groups. The CIA is behind this.
Knew about the plot to overthrow Venezuelan President Hugo Chavez weeks before the April 2002 military coup, but the U.S. did nothing to stop it. Until now, the Bush administration has claimed it had no role in the failed coup, didn't know one was being planned. Well, the CIA documents were heavily censored before being released. They were
You don't
obtained
say.
by a Venezuelan American attorney, Eva Gallinger. One of those documents, dated April 6, 2002, says explicitly, quote, dissident military factions are stepping up efforts to organize a coup against President Chavez, possibly as early as this month. The document adds that the groups, quote, may bungle the
Adam
attempt by moving
Morelli.
too quickly. A CIA spokeswoman told Newsday the agency played no role in the coup and was merely collecting information about political events in Venezuela for top U.S. officials. Chavez supporters have long criticized the U.S. for supporting the failed coup. Chavez was removed from power by a coalition of military officials and business leaders, but he returned to office 2 days later. U.S.-Venezuelan relations have turned sour ever since Chavez was elected in '98 as president. Chavez condemned the U.S. invasions of Iraq and Afghanistan and threatened to cut off oil sales to the United States. Since then, more than $1 million in U.S. government money has been given to Venezuelan opposition groups for so-called democracy training programs under the auspices of the National Endowment for Democracy, a private agency entirely funded by the U.S. government. We're joined by Eva Gallinger, who's the Venezuelan-American attorney. She is in Caracas, and we're joined by Peter Kornbluh, who's author of The Pinochet File, a declassified dossier.
The Pinochet File. I didn't investigate Kissinger, just Global Alliance and its ties to Venezuela. So What was the film that that Global Exchange was a part of? Was it the Revolution Will Not Be Televised? Is that the film that they're talking about? Because that's come up a lot in a couple of these. I guess we'll make this white. And then we had reality tours. I guess I need to make Venezuela. And since it's a country, we'll make it orange. And so, yeah, that, and this, and this, and that. Let's see. The Apollo Project, Americans for Energy Freedom worked with Global Exchange as well as Fenton Communications. Also recommends that the World Bank and Inter-American Bank should condition future loans on the government's implementation of the recommendations contained by the HRW report. Site to order a shirt hates my card, by the way, but I can use it on Iconic, no problem. Oh, that's odd. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I can try to order one out to you, maybe. Okay, Lumina Strategies right here. VIO signed a $60,000 contract with Lumina Strategies in May 2004. So they're connected up with that. Was Michael Schellenberger's entry point into Venezuela. Medea Benjamin's activist PR company funded by Open Society Institute. And so, okay. Okay, I see. Okay. And then we had the PDVSA. Pushed U.S. oil giants ExxonMobil and ConocoPhillips out of Venezuela on Tuesday in a nationalization drive the United States said could hurt its oil supply. PDVSA, far more cordial than Chavez's government officials. So they were trying to coup Venezuela so that they could have oil supplies for Iraq. Tried to, but no go. I don't know what happened, but rejected it. That's really weird. The IMF swiftly recognized the de facto government and world oil prices fell. elsewhere and just ask Iconic how their system works. Use that model maybe. Unfortunately, my shop is got like a built-in payment processor, and I can't use anything outside of that. But what I can do is if you want to donate me the cost of a shirt and trust me with your address, I'd be able to send one out to you. I could order it on my behalf and send it over. Okay, so Luminous Strategies is here. The contact proposal. Internet activism. Venezuela communications proposal. Let's look at this. Doesn't, oh, from Michael Schellenberger to Deborah James. I send my address. You can DM it to me. And then I'll make sure that goes out to you. You gotta tell me which one you want, though. Schellenberger and Associates. Eric Curran, formerly, what is this? New firm founded. This Eric Curran guy, I think, is new to me. Did I have him on the previous web? No. No, I did not. Okay. So, Luminous Strategies. We have Eric Curran. You need to follow me. I can't message you. Tried. The revolution will not be televised. The link is in that thread. Okay. Man, I don't know if, Aisha, I don't know if it'll help doing like a refresh. Because there may be a delay. Hold on. Yeah, I have it on verified accounts only because I have like 78 or 80 message requests, and I was trying to keep my inbox from getting flooded. The Coastal Rainforest Coalition. Wait a minute. Environmental and corporate campaign experts. Design, coordinate, and manage corp ethics. There's that Michael Marks guy again. Where'd you go, Michael? He's somewhere around here. I know I put his name on here. Where'd he go? Maybe he's up here. There he is. Corp ethics. You can DM me on X and it'll come through as a message request, and then I can go through and message you back. Okay, so, and this is tied up with what was it? The created the Business Ethics Network. So Corp Ethics created the Business Ethics Network. The Big Box Collaborative spawned Strategic Corporate Initiative. Keystone Pipeline, Tar Sands Campaign. So we have that on here. Guess that'll stay gray. The Beyond Oil Campaign. I want to get to that part that you linked here. Environmental and corporate campaign experts. University of Wisconsin-Madison. Oh, wow. Okay. So he worked at Forest Ethics, the Sierra Club. The Sierra Club. Was he part of the coastal rainforest? Corporate Ethics International. Tar Sands Oil Campaign. He was contracted by major foundations like the Rockefeller Brothers Fund. Hewlett came back up. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. Might be able to put this out here like this. And then, where's the Rockefeller Foundation? There it is. I'm assuming it's the same Rockefellers. Man, what a name you don't want to be tied to. Maybe I can put this out here like that. Let's see. Chavez nationalized the oil industry. After that, the U.S. unleashed sanctions on Venezuela because they expelled big oil. I posted articles about the Venezuela oil industry in that thread. Remember, Schellenberger pretends to be an environmentalist, but he operates as pro-fossil fuel, pro-nuclear under the guise of greenwashing, sometimes as controlled opposition. Get X Premium to message 7Cs. Only verified users can send direct message requests to the people that don't follow them. Okay, I'll follow you after this stream and we'll get it sorted out. Kenny Bruno. Where did... Hold on. environmental and corporate campaign experts. Where is this? Where is the screenshot from? The Coastal Rainforest Coalition. So they are connected. And that is corporate ethics. Okay. Like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. I think that's good. I guess this tar sands campaign. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. All right. So we're still working off of. Okay. All right. So we need to. Let's see. Okay. I just refreshed. Okay. So we have the Venezuelan Information Office, the reality tours that were going to Venezuela. We have Medea Benjamin, who's connected to Hugo Chavez, and Fidel Castro, I guess. And then we had Deborah James, co-founder and executive director of communications, Schellenberger and Associates. LLC. Where did I put Eric Kerr in? There he is. Nope. So we have their LLC here. And Eric Curran is a part of that. So that works like that. He was also wrapped up in Fenton Communications, huh? There we go. Everything just froze. I don't know what you asked. What's her name? Medea Benjamin. She's tied to Fidel Castro too. There's the Lumina Strategies Venezuela Communications proposal. So we can tie Lumina Strategies down to Venezuela as well. Yep, there's the Hugo Chavez connection. Prior to Fenton, Eric was a director at the Horn Group, one of San Francisco's leading technology PR agencies. He worked with Clean Edge. Prior to the Horn Group, he worked at Wells Fargo. All right. Oh. You look at Medea's history and Kissinger history and Fenton history, you'll notice a pattern. Uh-oh. Like their early life? Global exchange with Fenton Communications. Okay. Yeah, we've got that. Oh, she went to the new school? Jesus. Okay, I know all about the new school. Columbia University and the new school. Dude, the new school is where technocracy was born. Actually have stuff on that. Hold on, I'll show you guys real quick. So all of this shit. So the new school was started by the Rockefellers. It was funded by this guy named Hiram Hale, who was an oil magnate, and Rockefeller. And Alvin Saunders Johnson was the director of the school, and he worked directly for Rockefeller. Weather Underground. Hold on. Aisha, I feel like I'm really letting you down here with the lack of links that I am pulling up here. David Fenton. Fenton Communication, Liberation News Services, No Nukes. Friend of George Soros. Damn it. All right, I'm just going to have to take this, move it up here. Like so. So wait, is Weather Underground? What is that? No DVR, darn it. Wait, what? You can't, Ann Arbor. Are you not able to go back? Timothy Leary. Opposition to the United States involvement. The Weatherman. Revolutionary Youth Movement. Leah Benjamin is an heiress. She funded Global Alliance partly from her own inheritance. I haven't investigated her parents yet. Well, let's do it. Oh, she's married to Kevin? Oh, go figure. Global Exchange, Liberty Tree. What is the Liberty Tree? What? Yeah. Okay. Some like group. It doesn't help me. Cosigner, Nature Conservancy. Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, Joe Manchin. The group appears to have been stripped of its tax-exempt status in 2021 after failing to file a Form 990 for 3 consecutive years. Oh, and it's Madison, Wisconsin. Look at that. The Benjamin Companies. So I'm assuming this is like a advocacy group. Her father was Alvin Benjamin. And it's president of the Benjamin Companies. He was a real estate developer. The San Francisco and Washington events, co-sponsored by Global Exchange. Brother Al, a well-to-do developer, donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to Global Exchange over its 14-year history, no strings attached. So Alvin Benjamin has also donated to Global Exchange. Oh, there we go. All right. She apparently got raped in France. I don't know why I needed to know that. Our founder, the Benjamin Companies. Enrolled in law school and was part of the LaFrac organization. And he was trained by Sam LaFrac. And he's pro-Jewish. Not on Rumble. I'll check YouTube. It's working on YouTube. Hell yeah. Okay. No, you don't need to know. Spread up across the East Coast. Greens at Half Hollow. Benjamin Companies. Okay, that doesn't really tell me a whole lot. The Benjamin Fund. Oh, it's called Arc of Justice now. I'm sure that that's not at all related to Jordan Peterson's Arc. So we have the Benjamin Fund, which is now called Arc of Justice. Code Pink, Global Exchange, and the ACLU. Money reportedly comes from the estate of Rose Benjamin. Okay, so the father was also donating to the Benjamin Fund. Benjamin and Global Exchange, 13 million in assets, 11 million in revenue. Virtually all of its income is derived from the estate of Rose Benjamin, presumably a relative. The two main beneficiaries of the which together receive 80% of Benjamin's funds, annual outlay of 1 million in grants. Benjamin and Evans. Evans. Who's Evans? George Soros. Evans. 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 Who is this Evans person? Jody Evans. Okay, so she's the founder of Code Pink with Medea Benjamin. Jody Evans. I'm actually gonna put Columbia up here and put the new school down here because I'm gonna end up adding that other web I have to that. All right, so we have Jody Evans here, and then what all was it saying about her? Appeared twice on the visitors' logs to the White House. Occupy Wall Street. Dude, I think they might have corrupted that movement. And they were like, hold up. People are pissed off at the rich people. We need to make sure that doesn't happen because we're the rich people. Even though Benjamin is a trust fund baby. Closely allied with the Obama administration. Benjamin, Bill Ayers, and Bernadine Dorn. The International Solidarity Movement. Oh man, this might actually be a good link for you, Aisha. I'll drop it in the chat. She had spoken with Eric Holder. Eric Holder is Clinton? I think it's Clinton. Eric Holder. I could have swore I had him on this web somewhere. I'm pretty sure Eric Holder was Clinton's something. Yeah, he was the Deputy Attorney General under Bill Clinton. Yeah. Okay. I could have swore because I've looked into that a little bit. Calls are now being made to intervene militarily. Holder was Obama's AG too. Really? Yep. See, I didn't know that. Huh. Oh, and this goes back to the Syria shit during Obama's term. Okay. So it seems like Soros, correct me if I'm wrong here, Aisha, but it seems like Soros happens to be the common link between the three. Because you asked me Medea, Kissinger, and Fenton's history. But maybe I'm wrong. It's probably just that their early lives are all very similar. Promoting peace. Okay. All right. So we have some stuff on Benjamin. A little bit. Probably not enough. We have the Eric Curran thing, the Beyond Oil campaign, Schellenberger and Associates. I think we've kind of worked out most of the ties here, but maybe not. Finn Communications, the Goldman Fund, the Ford Foundation. The Ford Foundation might be important because they're also if I remember correctly. Yeah, they were tied to like the population council shit with Frederick Osborne, who was a eugenicist that worked with John D. Rockefeller. Okay. So Schellenberger is tied to the Ford Foundation through Fenton Communications. Which was a eugenicist thing. So the Ford Foundation, I may need to move this just a little. Here we go. Then Michael Schellenberger up to Fenton Communications. Maybe we'll do that. And like this. And we'll bring this here. We'll bring Eric over and then put Schellenberger and Associates right there. There we go. Okay. All right, that works. Okay. And then I don't know if it's relevant to bring this in, but the Population Council, the Rockefellers and shit, all of this can just stem right off of the Ford Foundation here. And that brings back the Rockefeller Brothers Fund. Ooh. Okay. Maybe we'll bring Feller up there. Because this is like old shit. Like 20th century shit. Like early 20th century shit. What's this? Philanthropy Roundtable. Yeah. See, you know. I saw something about birth control in that link there. Population control. Yep. I've dug into all this shit. Rockefeller, Ford, Eastman, Osborne, Milbank, Mellon, MacArthur, Packard, Hewlett, Turner, Buffett, and Gates. Yep. Ford Foundation is also connected to Schellenberger. Yeah. Yeah, he was I was looking at your post here where it said that he was sort of like I guess when he was working at Fenton Communications, he had Ford Foundation as a client. I was just digging through that. Voters for Choice and the Women's Funding Network. Why is a guy in charge of the Women's Funding Network? Aaron Oh, wait. No, Aaron. Okay, I misread that. Major funder of the transgender movement, which is a eugenics movement. You are absolutely correct. Yeah, okay. Aaron is a girl. I read that as Eric, and I thought that was Eric Curran for a second, but it's not. Aaron Melick. And she is connected to Luminous Strategies. Also. Right. Okay, she was also Communication Works and Fenton Communications. Oh, no. Damn it. There we go. Rainforest Action Network. Did I put them on here or no? No, I didn't. But they're wrapped up with this Michael Marks guy. I saw some stuff from him previously, I think, that mentioned the Rainforest Action Network. Because most of these are fake nonprofits with a game of musical chairs of the same people. Yes. Rainforest Action Network. Where did I see that wrapped up with Michael Marks? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Michael Marks. Was it this? Tarsan. Okay, that's not it. But it is this corp ethics thing, I think. About Mitsubishi Rainforest. Rainforest Action Network. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So we have Michael Marks was part of the Rainforest Action Network, and so was Aaron. Okay. All right, I'm seeing here. And the Women's Funding Network. Where do all these people get all this fucking money from, man? California Endowment. Prior to the Breakthrough Institute, she served as communication manager for the Breast Cancer Fund. And then she's also tied to the Breakthrough Institute? I bet it'd be fun to dig into the Breast Cancer Fund and see what all is getting slushed through that. You think they're finding a cure for cancer? I fucking don't. Breakthrough Institute. Aaron. Let's see. Maybe we can... kind of clear away this way. Boom. She went to... Okay. All right. All right. All right. Voters for Choice. Did I already put that on here? I don't think I did. I did not. Is Schellenberger wrapped up with the Voters for Choice also? We're still just on the nonprofit shit. We're still on the nonprofit side of the web. Money funds that we pay for, in my opinion, 160 billion a year cancer. Don't think so either. They will want to cure. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely don't. There's too much money to be made. And Eric Kern was also part of the Sierra Foundation. Or the Sierra Club. Did I read that right? Yeah. Jeez. Okay. The Oxfam International Horn Group. He worked with Clean Edge, Wells Fargo, Hill and Knowlton. Okay. Nonprofit side will be big, I'm sure of that. Yeah, so far. And we're not even doing like super deep dives into these. We're kind of just looking some of the clients that they've had. Guatemala Bar Association, Global Exchange, Horizons Foundation. Sierra Club again, the Tides Foundation. That's up here somewhere. The Tides Foundation. It's tied to Lumina also. So let me bring this up. I kind of want to bring Lumina strategies up and out. That. Because Lumina was also with the Tides Foundation. Oh my God. This web's getting messy. All right. So Aisha, how do you feel about this so far? Because I feel pretty good about it. As far as part one is concerned. I figure for the next stream that we do, I do want to eventually get into ARC and the California stuff and the smart city shit, and start digging into like the technocracy ties and stuff. I feel like that'll be good. Are you guys ready for a recap? Are you guys ready for a quick recap? So we have Michael Shellenberger. Michael Shellenberger worked for Environmental Progress and had Steve Kirsch, who owned OneID, which was a digital ID thing in California. They changed their name to Civilization Works, and Civilization Works employs a few people, like Melissa Chin, who is part of Ideas Beyond Borders, the Broad Institute, Global Secular Humanist Movement, and a company called The Spectator. And she went to MIT and Boston University. There's Lily Markle. There's Matt Swanson, who's associated with Associated Feed, Vitris Nutrition, Nutrius Products, and chair of Riser House Entertainment in Nashville. You have John Morrison, who also works with Communication Works, or Civilization Works, my apologies. And he also worked at The Spectator, I'm assuming at the same time as Melissa Chin. You have Jay Snyder, whose father was Ed Snyder, that started Spectacor, that is now owned by Comcast. And he is also associated with the Young Presidents Organization Gold, Getty Research Institute Council, the Snyder Foundation, Spectagard, which has a security company, and American Antiquarian Society, and went to the Wharton School with people like Warren Buffett, Sundar Pichai, and Donald Trump. You have John Crary, who's part of Veteran Rights. You have Ken Broad, who's part of KPMG Pete Marwick, the Franklin Templeton Group, and Jackson Square Partners. You have Lisa Linos, who is from Industrial Wind Action Group Corp. You have Phoebe Smith, who went to Syracuse University on a DARPA scholarship. You have Alex Gutentag. Those are all the people from the Environmental Progress. We have North America Recovers. We have Global Exchange, which is a big one for Michael Shellenberger. That involves Medea Benjamin and Kevin Donaher. Global Exchange is funded by a shit ton of stuff, like George Soros Open Society Foundation, which includes Mark Brown, who worked at the World Bank Center for Global Development and UN Development Program, the MacArthur Foundation, Schumann Center for Media and Democracy, Turner Foundation, Joshua L. Mailman Charitable Trust, Jane Fonda Foundation, James Irvin Foundation, the Threshold Foundation, the Heinz Family Foundation, the John Merck Fund, Careth Foundation, Overbrook Foundation, the Gaia Foundation, Compton Foundation, Christopher Reynolds Foundation, Cloud Mountain Foundation, New Priorities Foundation, General Service, and the Rockefeller Foundation. Can't forget that. We have, so Melissa Benjamin, she is tied up with like Black Lives Matter, the Occupy Wall Street stuff with Jody Evans, their sort of co-run Code Pink. Medea Benjamin is also part of the Committees of Correspondence for Democracy and Socialism, which is tied to the Communist Party of the United States. She went to Columbia University and the New School for Social Research. New School for Social Research, really bad. She's also fond of Fidel Castro and was involved in the Hugo Chavez Venezuela attempted, there was an attempted coup in Venezuela, and she was pro-Hugo Chavez. The Venezuelan Information Office is actually tied to Lumina Strategies, which we'll get to in a moment. But was headed by Deborah James, which Michael Shellenberger worked with her. You had the Revolution Will Not Be Televised film that came from that. Global Exchange was also offering reality tours to Venezuela so people could go there and see what it's like. She's part of this thing called Liberty Tree. She was the daughter of Alvin Benjamin, who owns the Benjamin Fund, which has now been changed to the Ark of Justice. Alvin Benjamin learned from Sam Lafrac. Alvin Benjamin was a real estate developer who owned the Benjamin Companies, which was largely financing the Benjamin Fund here. And it also came from Rose Benjamin's estate, which I'm assuming was left by Alvin Benjamin, or she might have had her own ties there. Sam LaFrac owned the LaFrac organization. We have North America Recovers that we still have to get into, the Breakthrough Institute, which we barely got into at all. We have, and Global Exchange is also funded by Ben & Jerry's. We have Communication Works, so not Civilization Works, it's Communication Works. And that is tied to Fenton Communications and employed Aaron Malik, and from Fenton Communications, we also get David Fenton, Aaron Malik, and Eric Curran. And they work with Lumina Strategies, which also employs Eric Curran and Aaron Malik. Lumina Strategies tied to Trevor Fitzgibbon, who was involved with RFK's 2024 campaign, Rage Against the War Machine, and the COVID litigation conference. Eric Curran is also, he was part of the Horn Group. He used to work for Wells Fargo. He was listed on the Schellenberger Associates LLC. He was part of Clean Edge. And then he also has a tie to the Sierra Club. Then we have the North America Recovers. We have the Apollo Alliance that was founded by Michael Schellenberger and Ted Nordhaus. Ted Nordhaus is related to William Nordhaus, which we'll be digging into maybe tomorrow. The Public Interest Research Groups. Apollo Alliance is tied to a variety of different things, and that includes the Common Assets Fund, Americans for Energy Freedom, the Carol Trevelyan Strategy Group, the Hewlett Foundation, like Hewlett-Packard, and the Ella Baker Center for Human Rights. We also have, tied to it, the Business Ethics Network. We have the Natural Resources Defense Council. We have the Sierra Club again, League of Conservation Voters, Acorn, and Greenpeace. Now, this is where Michael Marks starts to come into play, and he's also tied to the Business Ethics Network, but he's tied to the Corporate Ethics International, the Coastal Rainforest Coalition, the Sierra Club, the Rockefeller's Brothers Fund, and Corp Ethics, which was involved with the Tar Sands campaign and Strategic Corporate Initiative. He's also part of the Rainforest Action Network, which employed Aaron Malik. We have the Apollo Alliance is Institute for America's Future. They have sort of a co-thing on tompaine.com. Also part of the Apollo Alliance, John Kerry was involved with that. It's tied to Barack Obama. Van Jones, who's part of the Reform Alliance, and that was Jay-Z and Meek Mill. He's also really good friends with Prince, the artist, and part of this thing called Color for Change. Now, Barack Obama, tied to Penny Pritzker, and that's where you start to get Margot Pritzker, Rachel Pritzker, Tom Pritzker, the Pritzker Foundation, Jennifer Penny, and JB. JB Pritzker is currently the Illinois governor. Also coming from Apollo Alliance, or I guess they were funded by Google, the Tides Foundation, and PG&E. And then COWS, which was Center on Wisconsin Strategy, that has changed their name to High Road Strategy Center. Laura Dresser is part of that. Bracken Hendricks is also part of the Apollo Alliance and is connected to the Center for American Progress, which is John Podesta's thing. And then you have American Environics, that is also, I guess that's tied to Ted Nordhaus and Michael Schellenberger. And that involves people like Jennifer Bernstein, Hillary Clinton, Nancy Pelosi. And then we have Erin herself, Voters for Choice, Breast Cancer Fund, Women's Funding Network. And then Fenton Communications is also associated with the Ford Foundation, which was a big on eugenics back in the day, and they're tied to things like the Population Council. John D. Rockefeller's buddy Frederick Osborne, who started the Pioneer Fund and the American Eugenics Society back in the day. Is that all of it? Yes. Yeah, I think so. I think that's about as far as we got today. And then you have John D. Rockefeller up there at the top. But that is the start of the Michael Shellenberger web. This is probably going to be multifaceted because we didn't get into any of the trans stuff yet. We're kind of going in like chronological order as best we can. There's the whole co-opting of the TERF movement. There is even more greenwashing stuff that's going to be coming up. Be back later and catch up. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, Sarah P. And then we also have like the technocracy stuff and like the stuff about California and how they helped to sabotage. Like they made California terrible on purpose, you know, manufacturing the problem so they can provide an agenda-based solution. And we'll probably be getting into that, I would say, next week. Aisha, if you're good to pick up where we have left off here, we got about 9 minutes left, and I thought that this would be a good place to stop. Now we have so much more. Because this is the other Shellenberger web, and we didn't even get into people like, we didn't get into Hereticon or the WPath files. We haven't touched the Twitter files yet, how he's involved with the Brazilian coup. We didn't get into FAIR. We haven't gotten into like the connections with Tom Wolfe. Like all of this stuff is going to slowly start coming into play. We have Maud Marin and the Third Way. We have Jennifer Say. We have the Westminster Declaration, which is going to tie in like Russell Brand. We have Steve Bannon that's eventually going to come into the circle as well through Nancy Mace. We're going to get into like UFO disclosure stuff. We have the Wilkes brothers, and he's tied up with them through Tim Dunn. We have Foundation Against Intolerance and Racism, which is Jay Bhattacharya. He's a part of that. He's our new NIH director nominee. He's one of Peter Thiel's buddies. You have Doom Loop, which is Joe Lonsdale. You have the University of Austin stuff that we still have to get into, and that's going to tie in people like David Sachs, Barry Weiss. Matt Taibbi's going to come up. We have Jack Dorsey is involved. Paul Singer is going to be a big one as well once we finally get to that, and that's going to tie in things like the Manhattan Institute and all of those people. Bill Ackman, Chris Rufo, Christina Buttons, etc. We have the Discovery Institute. We have Peter Boghossian. James Lindsay is going to come up. We're still going to be digging into stuff with Rachel Pritzker that we're probably going to sort of circle back to, and all kinds of other shit. Larry Summers, OpenAI, Jeffrey Epstein, Save Austin Now, Rescue the Republic. All this shit's going to slowly start getting added and expanded upon, and we're going to get everything added there. GenSpect still has to come up. That's a huge part as well. So yeah, I think we made some pretty good progress here for today, because I would say probably 5 or 6 of these things, the global research / global exchange, Luminous Strategies, the Apollo Alliance, is about where we got today with all of this. So as you can see, it's sort of taking this web that Aisha helped me to build. Couldn't have done it without her. And we're just basically making it bigger and adding more people and going a little more in detail with everything. Like right here, Medea Benjamin, just for comparison, this is all I had on the original web. Just this. Global Research, Code Pink, Medea Benjamin. Where now, you know, we have Fidel Castro, Liberty Tree, like all these other things that we're adding to it. So I'm hoping that this will be a little bit better, a little more extensive, a little more expansive, and go from there. Slow, but it was good. Aisha is great at this. I agree. I think so too. I think Aisha is an excellent researcher, and if you want to learn about Michael Shellenberger, you should absolutely give her a follow. She knows her stuff, and she really fucking cares about this, which is important to me, because she's going to make sure that I get it right. And that's important. Accuracy above everything. AOE. Or wait, AAE. Never mind. Anyway, that is going to do it for the stream, everybody. I want to take some time to thank everybody. Katie, obviously. Katie did. Sarah P. We had SBF Afro. We had Freedom Over Slavery. Thank you for joining the stream. I know it's probably outside of the wheelhouse you're used to from Adam Green. Notlin Wood stopped by for a little bit to kind of drop some Wisconsin facts on us from Racine. And kind of help tie it into things like the cows movement. Aisha, huge thank you to you. Couldn't do this stream or this web without you. You are a godsend. We had I Am Cryptanonymous plugging the brain stuff. We had MJL stop by for a little bit. Anybody else before that? I have refreshed the chat and can't see it. Impressive. Is there anyone good remaining? No. No. If they have power and influence, they are bad people. My grandpa named me like that. Katie did as a bug. Oh, I didn't know that. Carolee Parsons just stopped by. Hello, thank you for following the stream here. Who else do we have? DMT Infinity. Jack was here. A lot of people retracted their messages. That's weird. Wolfgang, Man in the Clouds, Adam Purser. Yeah, I think that's everybody. I think we got to everybody. All right. That is going to do it for stream for now. We will be back tomorrow, and we're going to be covering Racine. That's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to look into like Michael Flynn and shit like that. So thank you guys. Michael Shellenberger Web Part 2 probably coming next week. Everyone is compromised. True. Always do your own research. Don't trust anything that I say. Make sure you're verifying everything that I say. Don't become endeared with me. I'm just a guy sharing information. You guys have been fantastic. I wish you all a wonderful rest of your night, and we will see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. for Racine Part 2. Have a good night, everybody.